Hello. All right. Let's do a quick sound check here and then get started slowly, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Okay. Yeah, we are all set. Looks like the sound is good, mic is good, and I can see that my captions are working. Let's go. Alrighty. Cool. I'm gonna have to put this phone charging because it's just about dying. And we don't want that, do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. Okay. I'm gonna check on the kitty real quick. Okay. It's snowing. Alright. Everywhere is white right now. With the snow. Now we can get started. But I need my headset. I need my music. Hell yes. Okay. So today's plan is let's slightly fine-tune this because there are some like typos and whatnot, and I think we should like kind of put it into key value caching mechanism with backends, disk, SQLite, Redis, PostgreSQL. How are you like, let's see. Let's check the spelling properly, eh? All right. PostgreSQL, that's how they spell it themselves. So yeah, we're good. Okay, what's in the README? Key. Okay, we're gonna say here. Install, right? We're gonna say here. No, we're gonna say sh shall. We're gonna say here. Pip install JM storage. Okay, I'm gonna say here how to use. Okay, and then here we're gonna say that will be Python. Okay, and then in our examples, yeah, JM storage import cache. Okay, and then we are gonna do this. Okay. Set value c dot set. All right. We're gonna say here my key, and then we're gonna say here my value. Okay. Read value. My val equals c dot get my key. Okay. My value. Storage options. Huh. Okay. Currently, this is the only supported option. Redis. In development will update as it becomes available. Okay, we're gonna say here SQLite. Okay. And for what else? We're gonna see what else did we do? Did we say in the PIP project? MySQL and Postgres. Okay. So the question here kind of becomes, when we are storing it to the file, we are just doing key value, right? We are not storing objects. So we are only like gonna stick with the primitive types. Integers, float, strings, and Boolean. Numeric types, int, float, complex, directories, numeric types, key. I think instead of doing that, I think it should be anything that can be serializable. Serialize string. No, I just want you to open in a fucking. No, this is not serialized string. I mean, it's already serialized. String is like serialized. Okay. So I think what we need to do here when, excuse me. So we're just gonna go to the engine, this storage manager, the base storage manager. Okay, so we're gonna say here, def, right? Serialize. When we are writing, we are always requiring a key. So regardless of the situation, okay. That should be straightforward then. Python, JSON, serialize. I think Django uses a serializer. I just don't know what it is that they are using to serialize. If they're using a third-party package or if they wrote their... Hold on. Django JSON serializer. We can figure this out. If there's a third party, like trusted third party package out there, you know, I would rather just JSON, Django core serializers JSON. Kolay gelsin abi, yapacağım paket ne işe yarayacak? It's already out at the Salison. It's a key value storage. So like you would treat it as if it's a dictionary, but it is stored in a database, or it is stored on the local file system, or you can store it in Redis. So I started off of the local disk, but I'm hoping to give it like additional what you gonna call this thing? Additional options to choose the engine. So, but I'm trying to create like a unison way for serializing the given value to like be able to store it. So basically kind of like this, what I'm doing. Yeah, these guys have like a whole thing here. Django core serializers. This is not, I'm guessing this is not something that's out there. Kolay gelsin abi sana. Teşekkürler. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's check Python. There's got to be something there. We're gonna say here serializer. I need something that has been like properly maintained. So this has Python serializer. Let's see what's going on over here. Okay, the latest release, October 3, 2019. Release history. It started from the version 1. Jesus, just misleading us. These are all pre-releases. What the fuck? It says mature. Like, how is it mature? Production stable. All right, let's try this. I don't think these filters, like, people are really paying attention to them that much. Toasted marshmallow. Yeah, I don't think this is really. Okay, let's do this. Programming, Python. Let's say 8. Shit. OpenAI, official Python library for, but what? been done since 2018. They just released Python library for modeling multivariate distributions of sampling from them using couple functions. Given a table of numerical data, use couples to learn a distribution, generate new data following the same statistical properties. That's not really what we're looking to do. I feel like our search here is not really doing its thing. Pi serializer demo library. What? Okay, these guys have to be dealing with serializers. Let's see if they have any. It needs to be in the base, right? Botocore, fucking shit. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. Site pypi dot, is it .com or .org? It's .org. Pi.org. Python. No, we're gonna say here JSON serializer. 104, latest version 2021. Been a while. 2 maintainers, 2014 until now. There's no homepage apparently. Why? JSON serializer 1v1. There's only one maintainer, which I don't like. 2023, one maintainer and smart audio. Okay, this might be kind of cool. Eight months ago, 5 months ago. I don't see any collaborators here. And then if I'm looking at 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, this could be one of them. So I'm going to hold on to it for now. This is not serialized JSON. I think this is, yeah, no. Okay. Python, JSON serialized for Python. I like this. What is this version name, man? Four contributors. 10 months in yeah, this shouldn't be like so. Oh, this is no. Okay, let's go here. There's got to be. Looks like they created their own, so I'm a little package.json. Install requires asgraph SQL parse tz data sys platform equals winter the 2. Oh, okay. SQL parse. Interesting. Three ten or higher, the latest version. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. I just don't want to reinvent the wheel here, so. there's 311, it's probably like Pydantic enhanced serializer extension that allows you to select object fields or expansions in line with serializing models. Let's see. Give me a user object. Oh, install and serializers in base model. Field sets on the default fields. Python serialize objects to JSON. Let's see. Maybe there's like somebody suggesting certain libraries out there. .302 release history. Okay, this is definitely being maintained. Homepage last year's 5 months, 3 months, last week. All right, so this is being maintained pretty good. So this is Python's pickle or C pickle is not easily readable outside of Python using JSON. So I'm hoping these guys have like okay. What the hell am I listening to here? Give me some music. Hold on. Okay. Alrighty, so documentation, libraries and distances and pump Python objects to and from JSON, standard Python libraries for encoding Python into JSON, such as JSON and Python primitive that have. Okay, this should like fix a big chunk of the problem. Okay. So, okay. We're gonna do here vf activate jm cache, whatever we want to say, pip install JSON pickle. Okay, import JSON pickle. Okay, I'm gonna say here class A, for example, def. I'm gonna say here C. I'm gonna do here self.c equals name self name, and then I'm gonna say here name equals nothing, just to initialize this thing, right? We're gonna say here a equals a dot name. Right now it's nothing, so a dot c. I'm gonna say YOLO. Okay, a dot name b. Oh shit, a dot c. I made a mistake. Okay, YOLO. So this is good. So if I do, how am I supposed to pickle this shit? JSON pickle encode. Let's see. JSON pickle dot encode a. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna have here from datetime import datetime. Okay, we're gonna say here dictionary. We're gonna say YOLO equal. I'm gonna say here empty equals, right? Datetime dot now. So I'm gonna say here. Okay, so if I do JSON pickle D, no problem. So I'm gonna say here again, okay, dd equals that, dd, which is a string, and then I'm gonna say here JSON pickle decode. Oh, dd, sorry, wrong. And then what is the fucking type? Dictionary. Cool. So it does work pretty decent, I would say. So I think we're good. And then yeah, I think I'm gonna use this JSON pickle. This is like pretty good. So let's go over here. This fixes the problem I was kind of scared of dealing with. So we're gonna just say here serialize. I'm gonna say here. Actually, no. We're gonna just say pass for now. Let's go over here. So we did. Okay, let me check first. Supported versions here 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we're good. So this latest version here is perfectly fine. So let's just add that to our dependencies. Oh boy, our first dependency. Can you believe it? Okay. What is my project interpreter here? I don't really know. Project interpreter, JM cache, cancel. This is, oh, I made a mistake here. And it is installed already, so chill out. Okay. Either way, now I can actually have a proper What am I doing here? Oh, that was the format I was dealing with. Okay, so we're gonna say here import JSON pickle, and then serialize. We're gonna say here data. Okay, we're gonna say here data return JSON pickle dot encode data. So apparently this takes a few things. Backhand? What the fuck? What is it in the docs? Okay. Backend or JSON. Oh, so you can change. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we're good. We are good. We should be okay. Okay. Now, in my base here, where the fuck is my base? Oh, this is the base. Return. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then def this serialize. We're gonna say here value. I'm gonna do data. I'm gonna say return JSON pickle dot decode data. So that's it. Hold on. Okay. Deserialize, we are all set. So if I am in disk storage manager here, right? So I'm just gonna go, instead of saying that read file data.get key, right? We're gonna say here data equals self dot deserialize data and then data dot key. Pretty much that's it. And then when we are saying set, right? Okay, we are not gonna do this anymore. And this should work perfectly fine. Okay, so let's kind of test this out. If I'm to be cd examples, if I say Python and then I do file cache py. Okay, so there we go. We are getting some shit. Read file, okay? File content, read file. Okay, so that's what we need. Since we are writing it as this and we are reading it as bytes, let's not do that. Yeah, also let's not do that either. The data here should be self.deserialize file data, and then we just return that instead. Cool. This is good. And then when we say get, yeah, we don't need that. It's just wherever we are reading this, it should be done over there. Okay. Okay, let's test this again. Cool. It does its thing perfectly fine. Thread safe, motherfucker. Okay, so I think we should also say this is thread safe as the library acquires a thread log during write operations. Cool. So we should be good. Hopper. Cool. Okay, I feel much better about this now, that I can actually like pass other data in, other types of data in, and then it shouldn't be, you know, failing on me simply because of that. Like if it contains like objects like dates and any other like pickable object, it will be able to like write it into there. If it is not pickable, it's just gonna complain. So I think since it's pickleable and it pickles it into a string, I should be able to write that without much of a problem into Redis as well. And they should be good. Rightio. Cool. All right, let's write a few tests here. Okay. So when I do go back up here and I say PyTest, run it, it just ran it perfectly. Good. Okay. Okay. What else does this take? Args and quarks. We are passing args and quarks. Key. I forgot to check something out. One sec. Okay. Emails, emails, emails. Oh my goodness. Bro. Ah. Dear. Oh, I have? Oh my goodness. This is crazy. What a stupid fucking implementation. What is this bullshit, bro? Fucking annoying as heck. What the heck? All right, let's go see what happened. This is nope, 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 no. Oh, thanks. Nope. Yes, good. Good. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try calling this number that I tried to reach earlier today one more time, see if they are actually available right now. Still not. It's fucking Monday, bro. Come on, let's go. What is going on? All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna check on my cat, get some more tea in this snowy weather, and then we're gonna continue. Still snowing. Oh, it's raining now. Jesus. What's going on? That's crazy. That's crazy. God damn it. My kick is going crazy, bro. Why aren't you working properly, bro? Come on. You can do this. All right. Okay. Okay. Now, next, let's add a, where's the test? Fuck, I'm getting lost here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I want to say here, def, I'm going to say test setting values. Okay, C equals cache. Okay, we're just going to do here namespace equal test namespace. And C dot set. Okay. Test key, test value. Okay. Breadcrumb! Thanks for the luck, man. Hope you're having a great day. I should create a command for lurk. I think, yeah, let me do that. I keep forgetting that. I think Nick would be proud of me for creating a lurk command. Okay, commands. Let's create one that says lurk. Oh, lurk. I'm gonna say here. Okay. So now if I type catching up on training, all right. Okay, so if I type lurk right now, I think it should work. No, bro, I'm trying to type. Thanks for locking us aboard the channel. Enjoy the lurky. Fuck. All right, let's try this one more time. There you go. It shows up. Cool. All right. Sweet. Now, test setting values. What is this complaining about? It may be static. No, I don't care. Key. Hold on, let's do here. String value equals, we're going to say here, test value. Okay. Dot assert equal c dot get key equals, I'm just going to say here, test key, key. I'm just going to say here, key, key. When I say here, key equals string value. Okay. Now let's run this. Oh, it required one argument. It needs to be okay. We're going to say path. Let's do say here, path equals def setup. Okay, self dot test path equals we're gonna say here test tmp. Okay. Let's do this. And then def tear down os dot path dot, how do I delete a file? Python os delete file. Actually, delete directory. RM there. Okay. So if you run this, directory not empty. What the fuck? Looks like our disk manager is not creating the directory. We were supposed to create the directory. I like this a lot. Okay, fuck it. Okay, there we go. I like it. Remove test cache storage path after tests are done. Cool. So we have that. Okay, here we're gonna say home. We're gonna do test string storage. Okay. We're gonna say here test int storage. Okay, test. Okay, we're gonna say here, I'm just gonna call this value. Just val. Key and val, that's it. Val equals 1. Key equals test key, and this is it. No such file or directory, motherfucker. I think it's there we go. So this does work. Cool. Okay. Okay. And then here, test object storage. Test dict with dates. Date equals date time dot now. Key Coolio, thank you. Okay, cool. What else can we do here? This should be relatively easy. We're just gonna say here class equals type. I'm gonna say test class. We are not taking anything, and then we're gonna say here hello equals world. There you go. This might not pass. Fuck it, send it. Let's see. Fail, all right. Not equal. Okay. Pi object test disk-based storage test class object at yapatu. Okay, so we did initialize it. So the okay, that was questionable. That was questionable. So okay, I'm gonna say here import JSON pickle. Okay, JSON pickle dot encode. Okay. Pickle C equals this, and then we're just gonna say here JSON pickle.decode. I'm going to say PC, and then it gives us it gives us a dictionary. So this is kind of Is it because it's a type class? I think the thing here, when we set the value and we get the value back, right? Okay, we're gonna say here dot date should be val dot date. Maybe that could give us a better insight. Yeah, it gives us a fucking dictionary because okay, I'm gonna say here class A equals date equals datetime dot now. And hello equals world. So we are just gonna do val equals a, val dot date. Okay, let's try this one. Why is it giving us a fucking dictionary? What does A look like? I don't fucking remember. A.c. Bound method. So it Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think the problem is maybe coming from when we write the data to serialize, set data read file. Okay, the read file will give us an empty dictionary and a dictionary, and then we say get value, and then we are writing that there. So we serialize the entire thing. Okay. And then when we say read, it reads the whole file content, which is what's happening here. So it gives us a test object, and the test key is this. Okay, and I say print read value c dot get key. It is a fucking dictionary. Why is the fucking dictionary? Hmm. That's not good. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Hmm. Mm. Oh, dude, this is not so good. I wonder if Python's own like pickle thing would be a better choice here. Python pickle. It's always a good time to pickle. Oh boy, you're telling me. So what I'm trying to understand here is, oh no, if import pickle, okay, and let's say here, okay, so D equals this, right? Our thing has like a date time object. If I say here, pickle, you made a Python API, web API anyhow? All right. That sounds cool, man. What does it do? Okay, pickle dot dump. So, oh, dumps. Okay. That is better than I expected. Okay. We're gonna say here DD, right? Dump dictionary. Exposing the database service a little one method to basically wrap their API into my own pattern. That probably help with like how many lines of code you wrote, no? Like you should reduce the amount of lines of code that you had to write or deal with. Let's try this. Hold on. They also have dumps. If that's the case, I can easily... Okay. I think at the minimum it would enable me to have this be more functional without a user having to go and set up their own API connections, client IDs, secrets. Mainly just wanted to see if it was possible. Oh, gotcha. No, it's good that you're experimenting with that, man. Tea is so tasty. It's super cold outside. Flexibility is great. Hell yeah. So I think instead of just like encoding, decoding, I should do like genuine. Okay, this is gonna break stuff. So that's kind of nuts. Read value. Still gives me a fucking dictionary like this. Okay, let's try this. Mm-hmm. So do we define dictionaries when you see the data surrounded by curly brackets and a list is surrounded by brackets? Not necessarily. Like lists are, yeah, the syntax for the list is brackets, and then the syntax for the dictionary is curly brackets. However, you can also create sets by using curly brackets. So, example. So, this is a dictionary, right? It has a key. You say hello, you say world. This is a dictionary, right? So I'm gonna call this thing here MD. My dictionary equals this. So if I do this, this is what I get. And if I say type of this particular data, it will tell me, oh shit, it tells a set because I forgot to put I forgot to put the fucking thing. There you go. So this is a dictionary because it's key value. The syntax here being is the column, right? So you do that, and if you say type, you will get a dict. This is like by default. However, if you also want to create a set, my set equals using this also equals to using this, right? So just like there are two ways you can create a dictionary, there's also like two ways creating a set. So I'm gonna create set using curly brackets right now. So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what is this? If you do type ms, that's a set. And if you print it, the data structure appears with the curly brackets. However, each item here it's not a key value, it's just its own value. You know what I mean? This is an iterable, just like a list, but every item in a set must be unique. You cannot have duplicates in a set. Like you cannot, so if I type 5 here multiple times, right? This is not gonna error out, but when I print the set, I will only get 1, 5. So, and when you're printing or when you are working on sets, the values here, they are not ordered, because the main concern of the set here being that the items inside are unique. Yeah. So you should have been an instructor. I mean, these are easy shit to explain, you know. So like, I don't know. Yeah, you can convert a set to a list really easy. You can just say list, and then you just pass your set into it, and then there you go. You have a list, right? If you want to like sort it, for example. Otherwise, if you are perfectly fine with the way that, you know, set gives you its data that's not ordered, then you can just do that. How are you getting this nice REPL interface? This is called IPython. 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 Oh no, I can't. Yeah, IPython. Yeah, that was correct. IPython. Yeah. Python, but with I in the beginning. It's a library you install. So basically, yeah, you just do like pip install IPython, and then after you install it, you can just say in the terminal IPython, and then that's what you get. I'm not sure if it works everywhere, but I haven't seen it not work so far. Yeah. Like you can also use Jupyter Labs notebook as well. It is a very nice and beautiful interface that you can use on the browser, and it executes your code in its kernel. You can use that too, and it actually like stores your previous things as cells, like your history. You can see like the outputs is very nice and color coded and everything. You can use that too. But I'm more like a terminal person. I'd rather do things on the terminal. So that's like my thing. 1 sec. I'm going to take a call. All right, we're back. Just had to take a call. Whew. All right. So what the hell I was doing? Read values. So test pi object. I don't know why it won't fucking do that here, but let me see. Oh shit. No, my bad. Value. Okay, we got the value here. And I'm gonna do, let's see if we can get this. Let's see if this would come out to us. String indices must be integers. Huh? What the fuck? It's a fucking dictionary, motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, what can that? It's a dictionary. And then what the fuck is this? Okay. It's a string. Oh, of course it's not. Pickling, depickling, it doesn't really do shit. Let's just test the Python's own pickle. Okay, I'm gonna say here import pickle. Just see if we can do this. We're just gonna do pickle.dumps and then pickle.loads. Right argument must be str, not bytes. Okay, let's kind of play around with this. Okay, let's do b for the read and then this for the things. So I think, okey-dokey. Cannot pickle local object. Hmm. Cannot pickle local object. So in that regard, I am better off using this because simply if it is not able to like construct it back into its original state, there is really no point storing that shit anyways. And it is outside of what I can really provide in terms of functionality because I'm just doing like key value storage here. So in that sense, I think it's like trivial that I'm trying to even provide that functionality anyway. You know, I shouldn't be having to do that whatsoever. I am really fucking cold right now. Jesus, bro. I'm gonna die here in the cold. Let's do Python serialize local objects. Let's see. So we installed dill and then import dill. Okay. So what was the fucking problem? We're here dill dot dumps. Okay. That looks very fucking different than what it is doing. Let's test this out. I don't have too much hope, but import dill. Okay. Dill. Hoppate. Let's go. I know it's gonna fail, but I just wanna see object is not a object. Holy shit. What? It actually gave me a fucking object. Hold the fuck up. Are you fucking kidding me? No way. No. No. What the fuck? No way. Hold on. Hold the phone, okay? Just hold your phone up and then tell me you love me. No fucking way. I'm so impressed with this. I like you, Dill. I like you. You're like so cool. Come on. The thing is, it hasn't been referenced or touched or updated. July 20. Okay, let's see. Latest release history. Okay, this has been maintained for quite a while, and then there's only like one maintainer right now supporting 3.11. I think in the meantime we are okay with this. So, cool. We should be fine. So instead of using JSON pickle, I'm just gonna use Dill. Dill is the life to go, baby. So it already supports 3.8, the latest version. So let's just go do here pip freeze grab Dill. Oh my goodness. Let's do this. Copy. Now we're gonna have to go here and then replace it with this. Okay. Coolios. So, okay. Now let's go and clean out this. We don't necessarily need this anymore. Okay. Okay. Remove these. Thank you. Okay. Okay. No errors here. What the fuck? Oh, maybe static. I really hate when that just gives me this warning. I know it can be static. I do not care. All right. So we are gonna go and let's not do that. Let's not do that. Actually, for writing tests, let's just leave it for now because I want to see. Also, give me that too. Yeah, I'm gonna remove it after I finish my tests. Okay. Coolios. Okay. So yeah, let's test. Def test pop values. Okay, we're gonna say here. We're gonna do this here. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna put this over here. Oh, see, cache. Please give me the cache. Cache. Okay, so we are setting it, and then we're gonna say here, popped val equals c dot pop. Okay, so we're gonna have to go here. Yeah, we don't have pop, so let's make this pop. Coolio. Going back here, we have it. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, this doesn't take a value, it just takes a key, my bad. Cool, popped value, we're gonna say here, popped value equals assert equal, right, we're gonna say here, popped val equals just val, I guess. I'm not sure if this is really gonna go because it's gonna have a new ID because it's regenerating from the fucking thing. So let's see. And then assert equal. We're gonna say this time c dot get, right? It should be none. After that, pop not implemented error. Oh my god. Hold on, file doesn't have pop? That's fucking amazing. Fucking amazing right there. Bro. This should be it. Delete, motherfucker, delete. Not deserialize. Where are you getting this shit? Class non-type is not. Class non-type? Hold on, where is it failing? Yeah, the IDs are different. That's the thing. I think, hold on. What we have to do here instead, popval dot class okay. It's the same shit. Huh? Broski. Let's try this instead. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's not going to have the same ID because it's being rebuilt. So we can just utilize it this way rather than the other way. And then this way, it's a good way. Okay, we're also going to do hello is going to be hello. Thank you. I think this is fine. And then this is none, it passes, so we are good. And then let's do the delete. Okay, def test delete test delete value. Okay. So we're gonna say here the same thing. Gonna take this entirely, put it over here. Okay. Move the key value from the storage. Okay. And then here we're gonna say this and this, and we're just gonna say here set, and then we are just gonna say here delete. Okay. Delete. Coolios. Alrighty, so we got our main functionality implemented here, yo. Cool. Okay. So if I'm going over here, we have get, set, pop, delete. Get, set, delete, pop. We have truncate and serialize and deserialize. So we need truncate. How can I really do that? So truncate is that it's gonna completely delete everything. But first, I must use the restroom, so give me a moment. Oh, come here, baby. Coco's sleeping in this box. Coco's a sleepy kitty. This my boy. Coco's a sleepy kitty. Coco's cool kitty. Huh. This is sleepy kitty. Look at this boy. He was just snoozing by his box, and then he saw me, and then he's like looking at me, and he started stretching. This good boy. This my boy. You wanna go on your cushion? Huh? You wanna go on your cushion, baby? Go ahead, baby. Oh, you don't wanna sleep no more? Oh, look at this boy. He walks like a little kitty, kitty. Yeah, that's my boy. I guess he's done sleeping, yo. All right, Coco. I'm gonna implement one more method here, and then that one should be pretty much feature complete, right? So I think truncation here could be when I say write the data, I write just an empty dictionary. So that's like truncated, right? That should be it. Cool. So, so we have delete, and then we're gonna say here def truncate, remove everything in the file, set file value, set file content to an empty dict. Okay, self dot, we're gonna say here return self dot write file. Simply this is it. Okay, so if I'm testing things out, if I say deal dot dumps, all right, it will still give me the dictionary's own representation as a string, so that should be perfectly fine. Let's go. Cool. So the way we can test this is we're gonna come down here, def test truncate method. Okay, we're gonna say here this will remove everything from the storage under the namespace. Cool. And so we're gonna do this here. Okay, we're gonna bring that. So instead of having a bunch of other values, I'm gonna create multiple sets, right? So this is gonna be the set. Okay, I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna say, instead of saying key, okay, I'm gonna just say set, and the value here is going to be, sorry, object. Okay. Hold on, actually I should have do it. Okay. Key O key. Okay. This is gonna be object key. And then I'm gonna say all value, that's the one. Sorry, and then object value here is gonna be this. Okay. So I'm gonna do here, O key equals all val. So we're gonna set another one. We're gonna do S key and then S val equals, I'm gonna do S key and S value. Also, let's do this to okay. S key as well. Okay, and then let's do, just say like int key, int val. We are just gonna make this 11999, and then we're gonna do here I key, I val, and then we are simply gonna say truncate. So our client here apparently does not have that. So we're gonna copy this. Okay, we're gonna do truncate. Oh no, shit. Truncate. Do this. Sweetness. Oh, this doesn't take any key whatsoever. Just no parameter at all. And so we have the truncate. And if I, all right, I gotta do all of them just none. So c.get, we're gonna say O key, right? O key. And then S key. And then I key. I think this is it. And then we're just gonna do this. All right, let's go run our tests. Okay, we got a not implemented error. Where the fuck cache storage? Truncate. No, I did put it to truncate. It's right here. What the fuck? Nick, cashing in on the recap profit. I don't know what that means. Something happened on the recap? Does it show something on the recap? You're talking about Twitch recap, yeah? How you doing, man? Shit, is this snowing again? This post may contain erotic or adult imagery. Why? Streams watch 24. You watch 24 out of 28 JustinMusti's streams. Holy shit, man. That's nuts. Bro, thanks for watching this streams, man. I appreciate it. I did a new comment, by the way, called lurk. Exclamation point lurk. You can lurk now. Doesn't fucking work? It does. What? Did I fucking make a typo? No. What? Bro, Botrix is fucking... Come on, man. That's why I wanted to use stream elements, but you nuked it. I put it in the trash where it belonged. Come on. It's supposed to work everywhere. What? Oh, it removed the fucking exclamation point. Confirm. Okay. Can you try again? I think I edited and removed the exclamation point without realizing it. Let's see. Lurky lurk? Come on, motherfucker. Alright. Fuck it. I give up. Skill capped. I don't know what the hell this problem is, man. It just doesn't make any sense. It is literally like there, and I tested this before too. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's try another platform. Let's try Kick. Lurk. Okay, it works on Kick immediately. What the fuckity fuck? Maybe it's having problems here. It looks like a Twitch problem, yo. All right, let me try it on YouTube. Doesn't work on YouTube. Man, fuck it. I don't know. I give up. Looks like a skill problem. Yeah, I guess. All right, did this, hold on, what was happening? Yeah, why does it say not implemented error? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, this doesn't make a lot of sense. It's happening exactly at this line. C.truncate. Did I make a fucking typo? No. Client. No. All right, let's see. No, I did not. What the fuck? It's literally right here. This doesn't make any sense. Lurk issue. This is really self.storage.truncate. Learn to program. You keep talking to me with that meme voice in my head. Like I can see that guy and that, you know, the meme face. I can see it in my head. Man. I don't, what the fuck? set self.storage.set engine set. Okay, storage.truncate and here and in the file cache file content. It gets bytes when it is reading the file. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, we should be good now. There we go. Fuck. Okay, I think there is a redundancy here I need to get rid of. So where exactly is this being used anyway? Find usages. Yeah, this is redundant. Yeah, it should be getting this as that from client dot from dot storage as cache. All in the plan. Yeah, that's a duplication here. This should not be duplicating everything because it is basically using this and this is already taking care of everything that it needs. Storage. Duplicate equals redundancy, trust me. It is, yeah, that's why. I don't like the way that this is really... So when we're initializing this, we just gotta initialize is as the engine name. That should be it. There you go. That's about it. Yeah, we don't really need this. This is just fucking stupid. And it passes args and quarks just the same way. Yeah, I'm gonna like take this entirety of this thing, put this here into here. Sorry, and then I'm gonna take this to here and take this to, okay. Okay, let's make this here a bit more precise. Okay, because if there's like a conflicting name that's in the path, it might be shadowing each other, and we don't want that. We don't really need this. Cool. Yeah, it's just giving us the engine, and then coolio. Okay. Shit, where the fuck are we importing this? There we go. That's so much cleaner, bro. Fuck this. This is so much better. So if I run this now, this should, I don't know if it's gonna still give me the same problem. Yeah, it is giving me the same problem. So what the fuck are we doing here? Hold on. File content, my key 985. Okay. Test hello world. I am not sure what the heck is going on here. I'm just gonna do here return. Okay. Return outside the function. I know. We're just gonna okay. So it happens in this set. I'm gonna do here engine equals disk invalid load key, which I don't fucking understand. So just in this set, it's happening. We are not even, oh, hold on. So set is failing with this? How the fuck it passes in the test? the fuck? Oh, I think, okay. It's trying to read a data that was previously written by using another format. Well, fucking course, bro. This here, it can't read it. That's the fucking problem. There's no problem with our thing. There you go. Fuck. There you go. Test hello world. Sweet. So everything should be working just fine. Sweetness. I like it. All right. So if I do truncate. Coolios. Hold on. Why the fuck did it? Oh, it does a delete with the pop. So okay. It's fine. No, that's not good. We are doing some dumb shit here. I am calling data.pop. Oh, this is a dictionary pop, not self.pop. Okay. Shit. Not good. No, my God. I felt like I was calling self.pop in each other. So I'm like, how is this not raising a thing? All right, cool. For a second there, I almost gave myself like a heart palpitation. That wouldn't be cool. Okay, now we can actually clear this. Cool. And then run the tests again. Sweetness. Okay. So let's go find all the prints everywhere. There's nothing here. And then print, we have a few. Let's go do that. There's one more, read final, cool. Okay. But it's nice that we added all that like prints, sorry, the tests, right? So should be pretty decent. All right, let's also like test this out as well. Cool. It works. I'm happy. Now I can implement Redis later on. All right, let's do an iSort here. Coolio. And then let's do a flake 8. Shit. Storage client, blank line at the end of the file at client.py. Yes, of course. Storage init, imported but unused. Storage init. What? Oh yeah, we are not. Why isn't it even highlighting it then? JSON imported but unused. Disk storage manager. Thank you very much. OS imported, not used, and at the end of the file, disk-based storage. Test disk-based storage. Oh yeah, I was doing something else, and coolio. Sweetness, and then we do this. Cool, let's do a git diff. Actually, I'm gonna do here git diff, grab print. They are all removals, so we are good. Cool. What the? Oh. Okay, git git diff. Let's see what we did. We added some documentation. Okay. All right, so the documentation right now, I think should do. All right, let's take this after that. Okay. And then we're gonna do this here. Python set value, read value. There's like too much space in between. So let's kind of like put them there. And then we're gonna do here, read, we're gonna say pop value, okay? And then we're gonna say here, pop my value, and then c dot get my key, okay? None. Coco, where's my boy? And then we're gonna do this here. Delete value. Okay, we're gonna say here c dot delete my key. We don't really have anything. C dot get my key is none. Okay. And we're gonna say truncate. Okay, truncate storage. Okay, we're gonna say truncate get none again. Sweetness. Cool. So this is good. Let's see how it looks. Okay, set value, set. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Let's verify that our Docker thing will actually do run test, exec PyTest, disable warning. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. Reconfigured base client implementation. Okay, we're gonna say here added unit tests for disk storage. If I feel like a time. Git push. So sending this here now should be okay. Shit, I don't even know what the fuck my thing is. GitHub. Okay, JustinMusti, and I think it's called JM storage. Okay, coolio. So we have one pull request here, and then okay, it's running the tests. So let's wait. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat because he's like meowing my ears off. I can hear him. I'll be back in a sec while this runs. No, just open it in a new tab and then let's see it. Coco, oh, static. Coco, where's my boy? Look at this boy. What's my key one? Who wants something? What do you want, big? Hold on, let's close this thing. Let me close the window, big. Here's my big boy. Okay. We are back. So it passed. I kind of want to see GitHub readme test status. Workflow status badge. It's called the badge. GitHub Actions demo passing. Okay. Owner repository actions, workflows, workflow file, badge.svg. Okay, we're gonna say here JM storage. No, give me the fucking thing. JM storage. Okay. We're gonna see, just say tests, I guess, and then GitHub. No. JM storage actions. Okay, we're gonna just take that and workflows actions all the way over here. Okay, actions, workflows, run tests, run tests.yaml badge.svg. I don't know if this is gonna work. Holy shit, it works. File style and unit tests. Ooh, scary. Dude. Okay. I like this a lot. Man, I can't believe we ended up using pickle after all that search. Jesus. Sorry, ended up using dill after all that search. Okay, GitHub. GitHub add PIP version. No, GitHub readme add PIP version. Where the fuck did I saw this? I saw it somewhere, bro. Hold on. Was it this? No, it's not this. This one right here. I'm trying to do this. Okay, seed raw. So this is the PIP. I am not sure how this is gonna go, but I just want to do this. PyPy package version, IMG shields, PyPy V, PIP API logo, PyPy style font color orange, PyPy package. Like, this is supposed to be this? Is that what it is? V0030. No, that's not it. Zero, zero, zero. Okay, so this does its thing, but why the fuck does it look like that? So why is it okay? I think I don't want it to be orange. Color green. Color red. Oh, red. Red. Can I specify like a color code? Can I do that? Doesn't look like it really cares. 3, oh, it's missing one F. Okay. It still goes green. Okay, if I don't provide this at all, what happens? It goes to orange. We're gonna say, what are we saying here? We are saying edit unit test status and PyPy version badges git push. So if I'm over here and if I look at the code from here and then go to test PR GitHub actions, I see these. This is crazy. I like it. What the fuck? Yeah, this is like, it's supposed to like convert this into the thing, like into a link, but it doesn't do it. Hold on. PyPy badge. How to add badges in your PyPy project. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. So these guys have it apparently. Let's see how they did it. This shit is broken. What the fuck? And no, it. Read me. Thank you. And then give it to me raw. Okay. Shit, I forgot which one it was. Honestly, I can do this. No. Do this SVG. Okay. And then I can turn this into its own link that goes to the thing, right? Coco, you're back inside. Guys, one sec. I'm gonna close my door because he opened the door. You're gonna freeze us to death, Coco. It's my boy. Okay, we're back. Let's go. This is what they are doing. Okay, cool. Coolio, this is sweet. Now I'm gonna do a new version, new release after I do what you gonna call this thing? Yeah, I need to do like a new version on this thing here. What is this? Key. Yeah, we're just Googling dumb shit, which is good. Okay. Now, if I'm looking at this here and I reload this, I get this, baby-os. Let's go. Cool. It works. It shows me the version, and then it shows me this, which is currently running. So I think it's going to take a few minutes. But either way, I'm going to wait for this to pass, and then I'm going to squash all the commits into one. And I'm going to update also the README here. We're going to say, right? I'm going to do here, thread save key value storage with multiple backend options. Coolio. Okay, okay, okay. I think we are good. Okay. And I am gonna wait until this test is done. Is it done? Oh yeah, it's completed. So cool, sweet. Now I'm gonna say here git add, and then I'm just gonna say git commit. I'm gonna just say here updated readme. Okay, git reset. Okay, this is what we need. Oh, it's main. Coolio. Let's do a vim on this one. We're gonna say simply feature completed disk storage. Edit unit test for disk storage engine. This storage engine backend and updated readme. Readme.md. I'm gonna say here style fixes. Okay, so if I do flakate, nothing. If I do isort, nothing. If I do PyTest, everything passes. Git push u origin head. But before I do that, I want to make sure that this fucker is still the same. Cool, it is. It's gonna deny. We're gonna say force, send it, sweet. Okay, so when I look at this thing, I should see only one. Need more coffee? Oh man, I can't drink coffee at this hour personally, but if you can handle coffee this late and still can go to bed and sleep, all the power to you, man. I drank decaf a few times, but it still gives me like it gives me heartburn, which is the problem. Being there, just hate getting tired midday. Same here. It's really annoying that you have to like, you have so much to do, but like your body just feels like, what are we doing? We don't feel like doing this. We had a pretty heavy meal, sausage and biscuits and gravy bowl. God damn, man, I want some of that. I'm eating udons today, but leftover udons from yesterday. Okay, so the test has passed. And we're gonna do here. We're gonna merge this. Let's merge this. Okay, let's go to here. Okay, let's go over here. We're gonna edit this. We're gonna say feature complete disk storage. Okay, we're gonna say save. Okay, and then we're gonna say edit unit tests, style fixes. I'm gonna say removed here. Motherfucker capital. Oh my god, this keyboard sometimes removed. Redundant client file content. Okay. Update. And I wish someone actually like fucking help me on this one. That would be cool. All right, so we're gonna go here, git checkout master, right? Git checkout main. Oh my god. Git pull sweetness, and then okay, I'm gonna do this here in my make file. I'm gonna say like build. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna say here Python and build. Okay. Twine upload dist verbose. Okay. Hold on. Why is it building the same fucking version? No, you're supposed to do a new version. Oh, what the fuck? Bro. Version, show programs version of an exit, our distribution, the wheel disables the default behavior out there, their defaults, skip dependency check, do not check the installation, config setting key value, setting the path to the backend, multiple settings can provide settings beginning with a high level ordinance to be interpreted as options to believe separated by space characters, config setting. I don't know how to fucking do this thing. Because this is not the version we wanna do. Because this here, when I do version, it's not doing that. Okay, here, hold on. PyPy. Let's go build. Generated release notes. What? Okay, GitHub. Create tag. I think that should do. Create a tag in GitHub repository. Create git tag 2. All right. Git tag. Okay, let's do this. Git tag 0 1. Okay, so I created it anyway. So if I do like Python build, is it gonna give me a new version now? Please. Removing 000 and everything under it. Okay. It is still 000, motherfucker. Git tag v format tag name tag d tag name. Okay, I think git tag. If I do this, it deletes it. If I do git tag is a valid ref. I think it is this. Okay. Git tag ls. What's that? No, git tag else, just one. Okay. Can you check out the tag? I don't really know what the fuck is going on here. Okay, hold on. Let's delete it again. Let's see if this is gonna do it. Please, motherfucker. No. This just makes no sense. Okay, let's see. Document installation. Okay, let's go over here. Fuck. Built dist version. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Python pip bump version. How the fuck do you do that? New comment about versions of dependencies. Not in the fucking dependencies, bro. Oh my god. Like fucking what the hell? Okay. Python pip package. How to, let's say. It's installing packages. No. Packaging Python projects. There. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna give us something, right? Right. Guides. Building and publishing, right? Packaging and distributing projects. So what I'm trying to understand, how is this dynamic version here is supposed to do things? Okay. Pi project tunnel dynamic version. In the first example of this package, we use dynamic to identify which metadata fields are dynamically computed during the build by either setup tools itself or the plugins installed via build system requires. It's capable of deriving the current project version directly from the Git version control system. Fields be listed as dynamic version classifiers when the fields are expected to be provided by setup tools or corresponding entry is required in the tools dynamic table. For example, version readme. Okay. What is the config setting? Like what is this supposed to contain? Fuck it, bro. Pi project version. Okay. Version equals what? Okay, now it created it, although it didn't really fucking deal with this motherfucker here. So if I do twine upload, file already exists. Hold on. It still has, oh, we don't want these. Okay. These do not exist. Coolio. There you go. So we have our new version now. Ha ha ha! Code. How come this doesn't change? This should change. JM storage. Yeah, we have 001, which is good. Half a minute ago. We see it over here. Do we have to like really reload this? Come on, man. I see it updated here, but it doesn't work over here. Do I have to like clear cache and reload? Still, motherfucker. I guess. Whatever. Wait. So if I look at the README, and then if I look at this raw, where, yeah, when we are looking at this, go to there, it has 1. So it's just, this is cached hard. Yeah, it'll take some time to update. It's okay. So if I do copy, open it in a new incognito window, still don't see the fucking thing. Brother. All right, I guess what to do. I have a notification. 19 hours ago. What? Okay, so I'm gonna have to update the version now in here that we are using. Okay. And then in the file lib Python, right? Go to the project, and we are doing JM storage 001. So if I do reinstall, I think I should get the updated thing, right? If I do vf activate htt, right? So if I do pip freeze JM, this is the only one, JM storage 001. It has a 001. Justin, you over-egged biscuit. How dare thee? What? What's going on, man? Over-egged? What the fuck kind of an insult is this? Where's my TTS? You said limp loaf of bread. God damn. Bro, what the fuck? This is nuts. I don't know how to implement it, bro, like genuinely. Okay, so if I do this again, why am I still getting this? This is not. What the fuck? It's an actual dependency here, bros. This makes no sense. Do you really want the TTS? Sign into stream elements and select streaming tools option, the one that you don't want us to use. Oh shit, my foot. Hold on. 1 sec. Okay, let's see. How many points do you have right now? $50K and almost 10K. Jesus, yo. Hold on. Yeah, Nick has been here like a long time. That or the natural joy I get from living in a capitalist dystopia. What the heck? Okay, I think it's going to be in. It's not in the chat bot, but streaming tools, overlays, no, revenue, new. Which profile am I in? I'm at Twitch. Okay. Okay. The bot is in your chat. No, it's not. What the fuck is this talking about, bro? The bot is that long live the Nick Blue. Oh my god. Elements. You didn't create any alerts yet. No. Turn on duo. What the fuck is this, bro? Loyalty rewards, stream store, contests. How do I turn on dual? I don't know how to do that. You were on the page before. One of the options were dual. Dual. Oh, there you go. Raffle. Okay, those people will roll up with themselves for points. There you go. Could it be this? And then you like configure this? Ah, no, fuck that. This is annoying. Dual breadcrumb. I did wonder how you guys keep an eye on the chat. I have it on a second screen, but half the time I don't notice it still. Yeah, I have a 2 monitor system here. My main monitor where I do my work and the one that I share, and the second one is like right next to it. So they are like touching each other pretty much. Like, and whenever there's an activity, like my eye sees it. I turned it on. I don't know what else to do here, bro. Modules, dual. See, it says like dual username points. So I think when you say dual username, you don't have to include the @ So let's see if I'm here and it's a dual Nick blue 100. Oh, I typed it wrong. Dual Nick blue 100. If only I could like spell properly. Nick blue 100. And I think now you type dual JustinMusti whatever the 100. I don't know. Hold on, does it have to be uppercase? I don't know what the heck is going on. We gamble 10 times or 0 times. I'm trying to get it like functional. I don't know what's going on here. Dual Zeus altar global maximum amount. Oh, I think, hold on. We need to mod stream elements here. Hold on. Mod stream. Hold on. Mod stream elements. You banned it? There you go. That's why it wasn't working, bro. you, are you kidding me? Bro. No, username without the @ sign. Username without the @ sign. So deal Nick blue 100. Okay, so Maybe like we need to hold on. Chatbot. Chat commands. Oh, duo. Okay. Yeah, I think stream elements hasn't gotten in the thing yet. So let's just use like a specific thing. Specific command here. Yeah, see, like stream elements is not kicking in. Stream elements is not kicking in. It's supposed to be kicking in. Hold on, let's do part channel. And then we're gonna say join channel. I'm gonna join your chat in order to do that. Okay. In your Twitch mod, okay. There you go. Unable to add moderator. Mod stream elements. Oh, there you go. Okay, now it works. So try dueling now. Oh, there you go. There you go. Blah 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 blah. Blah. They should keep you busy for a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. So guys, we just published a second version to our motherfucking thing here. If I look at the release history, yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. This is so good. Isn't life beautiful? I like it. So when you guys are typing points, the points that you are seeing, it's coming from Stream Elements point system, not from Twitch. Yeah, because the channel points for Twitch is different than the channel points on Stream Elements or the other, platforms. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. Me hungry. Okay, I'm back and I got my food. Finally, I can get a few sips. What's going on? Duty for fun. You laugh like a southerner. I laugh like a southerner? Damn. And now like a communist. Okay, time to eat because I'm really hungry. Dude, I don't know how to make it TTS. I could implement it writing the code myself, but honestly, I just don't really want to put my focus away from the project right now. Can you unmod stream elements now? Oh my god, bro. Let it do its thing. What's your deal with stream elements? I don't get it. It's a fiend from the depths of hell. And to the depths that shall plunge once more. This is nuts. Fucking love this shit. So, hold on. Jeez, this is so bright. Come on, chill out. What the fuck? Fuck polls. Posture check. Let's make it 500, right? Excuse me. Save. There you go. Stretch. Yes. Too low. Save. There you go. And then stretch. Let's make this 800. Oh, sorry. Save. Sweet. Hydrate. Yeah, this should be also like 500 because they're gonna make me drink like 5,000 times. Highlight. Let's make it 500. Send the message in sub-only mode. Okay. Let's see how this works for a bit. There we go. This is so good. I can't believe it. Okay. Excuse me. So here we're gonna go and where the fuck is this coming from? Well, I think it's because like this here, it is happening. Okay. So if I do again uninstall, install. Why is it? This makes no sense, man. I am pretty sure I created this thing before. What the fuck? Oh, it's on the file lib. Ah, come on. Docker exec it. We are just gonna do this here. We don't do that here. We're just gonna say here PyTest, disable warnings, this. So Coolio. There you go. Okay. So now, in the demo here, this no longer requires anything, but add file requires this. Add file requires a config. Okay. Multithread equals false, workers equals none. So we are just gonna do this here. And then we're gonna pass this equals multithread. Okay, it's multi-threading apparently, so okay. This is all good. So I want more food. This is really good. I'm gonna get another bowl of udon, so give me a sec here. It's snowing again outside. Oh my. Oh man. Okkeli dokkeli. Okkeli dokkeli. Is this really needed anymore? Not really, right? So this is missing one thing. Passing credentials directly. Kind of want to test something here. Okay, let's do this. Okay. And then I'm going to say multiprocess equals true. Okay, we can kind of exit this to kind of make it like a bit more faster. You're going to go to bed. All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for chatting in today. I'll see you next time you come back around. Good night, man. Thank you for chatting with us. Plus, I'm not streaming elements things. Bye, Nick. Why don't we trust stream elements? Arithmetic and fighting? I have no idea how it came to be. I think he didn't like it. I mean, not really like it. He had a beef with it because before Nick was a mod, my stream elements were very strict on using capital letters. So if you like typed a message in all caps or something like this, it would time you out, and it timed him out a few times because of that before he was a mod. So he got the beef going with that. I think if I remember correctly, that's kind of what I'm remembering. So, you know, he made it his goal to fucking destroy stream elements, and eventually stream elements was destroyed. Oh yeah, we have to examples. Delete this so I can create a new one. There we go. He toned down his dialogue though, so I guess in the end. Yeah, we literally unmodded stream elements. So what is the problem? That doesn't really make sense. Hold on. And I'm gonna go to the authenticator here, and I'm gonna say here, which one am I using here? Am I using when I say upload chunk? The headers should have why the fuck it is failing. So let's have a look here. Fuck, hold on. What the fuck did I break? Okay, hold on. Invalid type for URL. And this is happening at client, self single process, upload, single thread upload, upload chunk part number. Upload, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. That Yeah, looks like I kind of put things a little in the wrong place here. So one sec. One of those things is not working properly. Okay. So, mm, I don't see it like ignoring cache. So what the fuck? Yeah, this should not be happening. So what the fuck? Oh shit, that file was corrupted because of the version change. God damn it. God damn it. Well, he opened the door again. One sec, y'all. Okay. Let's continue. Eating food, of course. So the next thing here, I want to see if the access token is the same. Okay, it's only acquiring the access token once, which is good. So if I'm looking at this thing here, post, I got it once, but it did 2 head requests in successions. Okay, so that's good. It's not duplicating the process, right? Perfect. Woo! Tasty. Okay. I got the food. Now I can actually focus. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking place. What? Yeah, it's not opening it anymore because the deal package is writing things in its own way. That's why. That's why. So, having said that, that actually makes sense. Cool. So our thing became client, you can pass two options here. And then I'm going to should I enable it or not enable it whatsoever? Because I really don't like. Yeah, I removed that, so it doesn't really make any further sense. So we're going to remove the source prefix access. Okay, let's go over here. Source prefix access is gone. Cool. Okay, it one-lined, sweet. Coolios. Excuse me. I need to test this on the like Windows environment. So maybe like once I kind of like lock this down, I can say, all right, now we're gonna put this thing into, like launch it on a Windows and then kind of like test it out on a Windows machine. That would be cool. Okay. Orchestrator. No, it's missing an orchestrator. How do you spell this word? Orchestrated with an E. Okay, I was so close. Is an orchestrator of putting necessary components together that allows you to necessary. Oh, this is an A. Okay. Allows you to write less amount of code. Okay. Please ensure you acquire your API credentials for authentication before using the client. Okay. Okay. So looking here, object is an orchestrator of putting necessary components together that allows you to write less amount of code. Just less code. Ensure you acquired your API credentials for authentication before using the client. Okay. Coolios. Oh shit, the headset is dead. It's like Alrighty. I'm not muted, right? I'm not. Okay, cool. I'm like, am I talking to myself? What's going on? Yes, this is cool. Ah. All right. There are two ways you can authenticate. Supported ways to authenticate authentication credentials. Configuration file, environment variable. Okay, so the client here is still taking this. Coolio's configuration file. Okay. Environment variable. Coolio. Okay. Editing files for upload. This needs to change. Okay. Client. Open file. coolios, so that's good. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So I am duplicating this section here. I'm doing this in get status as well. So I feel like I should centralize this into one thing. So I could still manage it in one place. So when I'm making modifications, it should not be the problematic thing like that, right? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, this should not be that. That is wrong. Yeah, we're gonna do this here. We're gonna say def set what do we say here? Set I can't say credentials because it sounds like we are dealing with authentication. You know. Set upload utils. I'm gonna go with it for now, and then I'm gonna say here headers is going to be a dictionary, and then none. We do not return anything here. Cool. And now, so centralize assigning values to properties. Okay, so that's good. And then now I can say upload status. Kylie Kuzma, hey, how you doing? Okay, we're gonna do this here. Self dot. Good, hell yeah. Do you know Java? No. I am hoping to learn it soon, but I don't know it right now. You doing Java? Wiper! Dude, where have you been? You okay? We're chilling. We are writing documentation and stuff. That's like what we are doing right now. We are really close to, getting things complicated here. Look, this is a documentation if you want to check it out. I just posted the link if you want to look at it. Good, just on the grind at the moment. What is the time for you at the moment? For me, it is almost 7 p.m. if you look at my mouse here on the monitor. It's almost 7 p.m. 6:52 p. 18:52, like 24-hour clock. I think you guys are using it over there. Yep. How long are you streaming for? Until I get tired. That's like pretty much what I'm doing these days. It is 12 a.m. at the moment for me, but I'm pulling an all-nighter. Why are you pulling an all-nighter? What for? Kind of want to see what this really looks like. Can I get... Hmm. I am working on a project for my teacher, so I figured I may as well just finish it off. Can't give too much info until the project is finished. Gotcha. Well, I hope you don't have much to do tomorrow, otherwise you're gonna be like very tired, man. I've basically been hired by my teacher for a project. All right. Well, I hope he's paying. Motherfucker. Hold on. When I say initialize upload, I kind of want to see headers or print. I'm just going to say here rec dot. Can I see the method? Cookies is links stream text class. Yeah, it doesn't really. I'm supposed to have work tomorrow, but I'm not going because I broke my phone. My phone is 100% dead. Oh, dang. Doesn't turn or charge at all. Oh, bro, that's messed up. Are you gonna get it fixed or gonna buy a new one? To fix it, need to replace the battery for 70 pounds. Holy shit. For a battery? What the fuck? I replaced my own battery that cost me like $20 with the tools included. I did it myself though. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not paying, like $90, $100. Apple, yeah, mine is Android. Nothing special. I've been using it for like 6 years. So, it was kind of bound to give up the battery itself. I ended up replacing it because it was like when it comes down to like 30-40% or something like this, it just kept dying when I'm talking on the phone. 2.5 years. Yeah, I'm not sure like how long Apple really supports their phones, but like for me, I think I'm gonna hold on to this until it literally dies or I can't use it anymore. I will probably get another what you call this thing? Another Android most likely. iPhone SE 2020. Okay. I mean, I'm not really that into Apple, so I am biased against Apple. So upload status. can just do this then. Okay, no, upload. Okay. Phone is 100% dead. Yeah, if the battery is gone, there's not much you can do but replace it or get a new one. Although, like for me, I wouldn't throw away a 2.5 years old phone away because of the battery. Because buying a new phone is 1,000, you know, and then just replacing a battery, you said 70. So like in comparison, you know, it's not it's a no-brainer for me. Whew. How do I organize this thing to something more fucking readable? Right, like I need to do that. Can't turn on charge it, mean there's no way for me to know where the location is where I'm going to be sent off to. Plus, to communicate with my team if I'm lost. Furthermore, my parents will be worried until I come back home from work at like 10:30 p.m. or 11 p.m. Yeah. if your parents are like my parents, they're gonna go berserk. Where the hell have you been? And then like they're chancla out and then like just throw it to your head the moment you enter from the door. It's like, you devils incarnate. Go back to where you came from. You, we died waiting for you. That's what they say. Like, chill out, mom. I'm here, but no, gotta eat that chunk line, no? Shit, how the fuck do I do this, bro? Fuck. I'm having like a block in my head right now. Like I can't move forward with this shit. Yeah. Broskies. I know, but it's a serious matter for real in terms of the implications of my phone being broken. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. So when are gonna get it fixed? It shouldn't take long, right? Like when you, if that's just the battery, it shouldn't take that long. I never had to get a phone repaired ever. Yeah, I don't ever remember having to get a phone repaired. I don't know what that experience is like. Ah, shit. There's also the issue of the charging slot. It's damaged due to me using 10 different charging cables over the time span of 2.5 years. Doesn't it use like same standard thing? Like, aren't they all the same? Is it USB-C or is it like the lightning charger? The lightning thing, the Apple's own proprietary thingy? Okay, we're gonna see here. Param. Okay, Param. Oh, we got a follower! Yay! They are about different cables in terms of voltage. Oh, Scafio, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I see. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Because my phone uses USB-C and it's like the same everywhere. Cheers, hell yeah. Happy Monday. How are you doing today? Yo, Wiper, thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Doing well. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing great today. I'm having a pretty good day today. I published my package, a newer version, a bit more feature complete version of a PIP package. That's a dependency to this package, so now I'm able to use it properly without having to worry about it too much. And the second is I made progress on this library right now in terms of generating its documentation. So made progress. I'm hoping to finish it like maybe, if I keep going at this speed, I'll probably finish it tomorrow. No worries, man. 100% best streamer so far. Most of the streamers do co-working streams, which is super annoying. Ah, man, I appreciate those words. 100% best streamer. Gotta frame that, you know. When you say co-working, you're talking about those like where people, they just like sit in front of their camera, no mic. They don't really show anything on the screen. They're working on their own thing, and then people just chat, like type stuff in the chat, but like there is no content as in programming. That's what these are the ones you're talking about, right? There's also Dollar Dojo. I don't know what that is. As a viewer, I love co-working, meaning I work while hanging out in someone's chat. It's just really weird to me. It's just weird to me. Like, what's the point of you being there? Because if I'm watching someone, I'm there for the content or the conversation. In the co-working, there is neither of them in there. Like, they're not talking to you because most of the time they don't even have mics for that. And second, there is no content. You're just looking at someone sitting there. Might as well look out the window, you know, like see a bird or something, you know. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Yeah, you work from home, so it's kind of like virtual company. All right, I see your point. I mean, I guess it just doesn't appeal to me whatsoever. Like, even though like when I'm just working and I'm not engaging with anybody and I'm not streaming, so what I do is like I will still open up a stream and I will just like glance at their screen from time to time. I kind of hang out with Justin for that nature. Yeah, you can do that too, you know. But like with me, there is conversation. I mean, I'm not the best conversationist out there, you know, but like I'll say stuff. I'll at least like talk to myself. You know, there's something on the screen that you can actually like see and follow, and you can inquire. I can do demos and all that stuff. I have been in a stream where someone is totally oblivious to their chat. That would be an odd flex. I kind of had it because like I stopped by a few of those, like the co-working streams. I honestly initially didn't know like what they were because I just kept waiting for them to like switch their screens to something that they were working on so we could kind of like look at it or whatever, but it never happened. So I ended up realizing that the stream I'm seeing, that's it. That's all of it. There's nothing more to it than just looking at the person sitting there. And I felt uncomfortable like engaging with the person because they're working on their thing, and you know, like if you're focusing on your work and you don't even have a mic, and then they were like typing in the chat, and I felt like I was breaking their chain of thought. It was just weird. I engage every so often, check and see what you are up to, and maybe I'll learn, but a lot of the time I have you up, I'm working on some code. I had no idea about that. Sounds like a grade A nonsense. Ah! What is this? Can't focus working from home. How co-working streaming made me more productive. Again, not my thing. I don't want to be dissing it, but not my thing. Where they don't share their screen, they only have their mic on for like 5 minutes every 30 minutes, which is super annoying, but crazy thing is they get a lot of views. Yeah, I've seen that in subs. Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, they're outperforming me like pretty much every aspect so far. The ones that I've seen, at least. Like, it's just weird. They're just sitting there, and most of the time there's like a few commands you can execute in the chat, and it's like you create like a task for yourself, and then you say finish after you are done with it. I don't know. I might be too boomer to get it. I guess if I was working and I couldn't share my work screen, but still wanted to chat with people. But most of the time, like the ones I saw, they were all like no mic. They are typing in the chat instead of speaking. They're just typing. It's just, it's just weird to me. Please don't go down one of co-working streams. I'll leave. That's not in the plans. I would personally, myself, I would feel weird as heck if I did that. Like, what am I, like a baby doll just sitting there? Like, what's that? I don't get it. I'm not pretty enough to like pull that off. I need to maybe get like a bunny costume or some shit, you know? I don't know. Like bunny ears or cat ears. What the heck am I talking about? Ah! You are pretty enough. Don't talk yourself out of it. I mean, if you really want to see bunny, like I actually wanted to get some of those like onesies, you know, like big onesies, and I just show a bit more thigh. I can do that. I have an amazing ass. I don't know how much ass I can show, but you know. Bunny costume, ties, you know. Victoria's Secret. Oh shit. Oh, if you did, I would have to read the terms and conditions to cancel my Prime sub, which will take me hours. Don't do it once this stream. Don't do it with a good time. I swear to God, I want like 2 of them so bad. I just don't have any money to fucking buy it because I'm unemployed. Look. I was looking at it the other day actually. Hold on. Amazon CA. We're gonna do a hot tub stream. I'm gonna do a fucking hot tub wearing a bunny onesie. Yeah, once, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I was looking at this the other day. This is fucking amazing. I want this. I want this. This is like $42 though. I don't have the fucking money to pay for this shit. This one is... Bro, these costumes are killing me, huh? You need to get a Yeti one? Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Yeti onesie. Hold on. I did not... What the fuck are these, bro? This is not... None of this is like Yeti. Oh, this is... what? This looks like a gorilla more than a Yeti. I'm supposed to be doing work, but just dying my ass out of here. Bro, what? It's like they bleached his ass. What is this? Hold on. Scorpio, yeah, thank you for the sub. I'm sweating, bro. Dude, thank you so much. You're coming in with the follow and then with a sub, hell yeah. We will find towards the cause. I'm telling you, man, if I get enough money, I swear to God, I will wear it. I will wear it. So long as it is in Twitch terms of service, I'll do that. Yeah, but look at this. I know the Yeti is not this color. It looks like they bleached this. Like, what is happening here? I'll just wear this, bro. This is it. This is what I'm gonna get. Look at this. You know? Get a Bigfoot costume. That works too. You'd rather it be stained and brown? Yeah, I'm sure I can pull this off, you know? What the hell is this? Agent Brides. Well, hold on. Isn't Yeti character? Hold on. Am I typing this wrong? Hold on. Scorpio, thanks again for the sub, Whiteboard, and thanks again for the sub, guys. I appreciate it before I forget. Hold on. How do you spell that, Yeti? Where? Yeti, right? Yeah, so I don't... Hold on, is this safe? Getting into the images. And show off some chest hairs. The hot dog stream's coming for sure. Get ready, it's going to be spicy. I don't have any chest hairs, bro. I'm not hairy. That was the stop motion Christmas cartoon with the Yeti. Bro, this looks snuggly as heck. Oh my god, this is fucking scary, bro. Tank top stream gang. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what Yeti is supposed to look like. I'm not tripping, right? This is how it is supposed to go. Wookie. Oh, Wookie is not Yeti. All right, my bad. Fuck. Now Scorpio is getting that sub. Uncultured swine thinking Wookie is Yeti. But this would be perfect. Like imagine wearing this and then instead of speaking, I just scream like him inside the costume the entire time. You hang up for that, bro. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. I wanted to, like, I was planning to stream in costume for Halloween. I just couldn't breathe inside the costume, bro. You have a lot of work to do on that Wookiee voice. Ah, that's for real. That's for real. I could, you know, play around with it in front of the mirror and then kind of like, you know, get, you know, a bit more. But hold up. This was my costume. Hold on. I'll bring it up. Hold on. So it was this. It's like you're saying, "Hey," every time you wanna talk to chat. Just cut a bigger hole out of the mouth. Oh, I don't think I can. Like, if I do any cuts, it would be like very visible. So where the fuck is this thing? Okay, hold on. No, I found this. I was planning to do this for Halloween. I couldn't breathe inside. Okay, so the Michael Myers thing here, right? And then and then get the fucking costume here. Ah, it smells like ass. God damn. I'm gonna hack your ass with this. Oh, I can't fucking breathe in this. I saw a kid dressed up as Darth Vader for Halloween, costume too tight. Oh man, smells like ass. That's what he said. Full stack Michael Myers, he will test you. Oh fuck, I love it, bro. Okay, we pin those. We pin those. Totally cut the mouth out and give it fat lips. Oh man, you guys are fucking nuts. I love it. Yeah, my plan was to like sit here on the Halloween day and then just like code through this. I just couldn't breathe in it. I was like, I'm gonna pass out in this fucker. And that smell too, you know, like it's like constantly breathing the smell. It's just kind of, you know, I didn't want to end up in the hospital. But that was the plan initially. I think I should have like aired this out prior to Halloween day, so like it would, you know, kind of lose the smell. I don't know why, but like it really smells like really bad. So we get this Darth Vader. That sounds awesome, man. Honestly, like that would be like really cool on Halloween at night. Nice. Yeah, there were a bunch of kids here. Like they came to my door, like, you know, they were trick and treating. I barely gave out like 1/3 of the candies though. Was scared as shit. This is tight. I gotta lose weight if I'm gonna be able to pull that hot top stream off, you know. Otherwise, but I'm gonna stick with the onesies here because I'm gonna get one of these and then fucking just code in these motherfuckers. This one here is like I actually like this one a lot. There were like a few more I liked seeing. This is pretty neat. Do the Borat one piece banana hammock. Banana hammock? What? Doing the knocks on the doors to get signups, and he just comes out of nowhere and says move. Oh my god, dude. Hold on. This kind of feels a little risky to Google here, so let's check. Borat banana. Holy shit! What? 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 Dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would get banned with this. Smithy's man's Borat Mankini. Bro, it's on Amazon for $16.92. This is nuts. They might as well not wear anything, bro. What the fuck? Hold on, let me take these out. I'll be back in a sec. All right. We're back. Just grow out your mustache. I tried growing it. It's like, it's growing slow. On the other hand, my father's is insane. His thing is just like, you know. Shark. This is it. This is what I want. Katy Perry is Shark. That should do, yeah? Anyways, let's get back to work. He got super turkey mustache powers. Use coconut hair oil to grow the beard fast. Coconut hair oil. I just apply that to my bread. Bread? You mean beard or bread? Both? Yeah, why the Porganellos dos? So, Scafio, I was gonna say, if you wanna see the thing we just created, we just published. Oh shit, fuck, hold on. This is just, I had to create this separately instead of creating it as part of my package. So this is the key value storage thing, which I just created today. I mean, I didn't create it today. I kind of like made it feature complete for one of the backends. And then the other one is, the main one is this one here. Yeah, this is the main one that I am working on right now. And then this will be up and like released in a few. And the documentation for that one is, it's FileLibPy. Shit, what did we name this? FileLibPy. Docs.filelib.com. This is the one. So this is the docs that we are creating right now. So you can go to the documentation, and this is the documentation for the file the Python package. Yeah. We made it functional. Right now, I am fine tuning it and then writing the documentation as I go. Yeah. And okay, upload manager. All right. So clear this out. It's kind of hard to read with all that noise here, you know. Get upload status, could create payload, set upload utils, okay. Okay. Get upload status, and then initialize upload. Okay, I think this is the one here that yeah. So I need these, okay. And upload utils. They need to go over here. Okay, so let's just do this. Headers. Thank you. Okay. And from here, now we can say upload status is that, and then so this here is kind of a thing. Yeah, we're gonna put this inside an if method dot lower equals, let's say post, right? We are gonna just do these. Okay. We are setting the upload status over here, which is good. So we don't have to like restart it. And then here, we are going to, okay, there we go. So header get file upload status header. We don't have to worry about that. So here we're gonna say self.set upload utils. We're gonna say head and then rec.headers. I think that should be sufficient. And now I can take all of these and then simply just come down. Excuse me. And then we're gonna put that thing over here. Oh shit, no, what the fuck? It copied things out of my hand. Okay, so that's okay. And then here we're gonna do, we can get rid of these and these two lines entirely. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'm gonna be back. Give me a sec. Bros, I am craving big time for a milkshake right now. Like, I really want a milkshake so bad. Okay, so I think since we centralized that right now, okay, if the upload status is completed, we are just gonna terminate. If the upload status is pending, yeah, we should not be terminating here with this because we still need to set the file thing here, right? All right, man. Gotta get back to work. Just watch this clip before I leave. You are going to laugh at the title and clip. Michael Myers styles his hair before Rampage. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Fucking hell. I didn't realize it looked like this because I can't see shit in it. Oh, I'm gonna say this to my girlfriend. Hold on. She's gonna love this. Yo! My dude! This is so sick, man. Just like, oh shit. So fucking psychotic, yo. Fucking love. Stab the fucking keyboard. Perfect clip, right? Yeah, it is, man. This is one of my best clips right there. Yeah. Oh man, how did we end up here today like this? This is crazy. Woo! Yeah, I'll see what I can do about that mask. Like if I can do something to improve the air circulation so I can actually wear the thing without like suffocating inside. And maybe like I can also replace the net on the eyes so I can actually see the screen properly. Because it's like it's glued with the thing. There's like a net there that's glued, and then you can see like somewhat, but you can't really see the screen properly and then really do anything. It's hard to see out of it. Okay, let's just make this elif and then elif. Okay. That was funny as hell. Oh yeah, dude. That was sick. Okay, so I think this pretty much puts things into perspective, I would say. And so this file upload URL here should be right here. Okay. And excuse me. The fact I clip you styling the hair before keyboard attack was funny. Yeah, that like it didn't even occur to me like it actually looked like that. But that was awesome, man. Thank you. Okay. So I think this is pretty good. We can test this out and see how this is performing, and then kind of like go from there. Nothing seems to be broken. So if I do initialize, okay, so if it is post, then we are doing that. Sweet. Do you play chess? No. The last time I played chess was easily over 10 years ago, and like the only time I consistently played chess when I was in, I think, middle school. What's middle school is like 1, 2, 3, like around 7th grade. I think that's what it's called. 5 years elementary, 3 years middle school, and then 3 years high school in Turkey. So I was in middle school at the time when I learned how to play, and we played it a little bit, and then that was it. And I haven't really touched it since then. Okay, and this kind of makes sense. So we can actually like leave this. I played 5 games yesterday in uni of chess, and guess what happened? You won all 5? Three checkmates. Hell yeah, bro. Awesome, man. Yeah, I always found it interesting. I just didn't really get into it. It was pretty simple to do. Nice. Played 5 games in uni of chess, and oh, my fucking chat sometimes it like jumps back up, like it scrolls back for some reason. I don't know why it does that. It confuses me, like what's going on. Is our YouTube still working? Okay, it is still working. Cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna end up having to work on this thing a little bit more, most likely, but this should still be functional right now. Gonna get some work done. All right, man. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the shits and giggles today. I appreciate it, and hope your work goes well. How much longer are you streaming for? I don't know. Maybe like another hour, maybe less. Depends on my head. Like if I'm feeling tired, I would just call it. It's been almost 6 hours right now, so we'll see. So gonna have you in the background. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's test this on a singular instead of like multiple. Scuff.io is Scuff.io. Hold on, that sounds like a website name. Am I reading it right? Scuff instead of saying Scuff.io, is it Scuff.io? Let's test this out one more time. So let's say Python demo.py. Did it upload? No. Oh, this is so sick. There you go. Okay. So it did a head request because it was uploaded. It did not care for it. Amazing. Cool. This is so good. So hold on. Let's do this HTTP client here. I want to verify it like step by step. Okay, so let's just change this to that. It should give me a 401 unauthorized. And then now I have my error codes in the headers. Perfect. And then I'm going to come down here and then I'm going to print my access token. Yeah, this is not going to have an access token. So Shiza. We're going to have to print it over here. Yeah, we can do that. Upload size. I'm just going to say here. Access token self.out get access token. That should be pretty straightforward if I do this. Yeah, the access token is not here, but it gets fetched here. Copy. Okay, let's go over here and then I'm gonna authenticate my thing. Okay, sweet. So I get a 200, nothing on the body because this is a head request. Head requests do not have bodies. So upload status completed. Upload chunk size. That's the chunk size we uploaded. Upload missing part numbers. Nothing is missing. Upload part number position. The last part that got uploaded was part number 4. But because it was already uploaded, we are just not doing it. Sweet. Sweet. So I think I can write unit tests against this right now and then kind of like solidify the integration of this thing. And that would put me like one step closer to releasing this package. Let me see if I broke any unit tests so far. So I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna exit this, and then I'm gonna duplicate this tab. I'm gonna move it over here. Sweet. We're gonna go back here, and then we have to activate HTT, and I'm gonna say make test. Cool. So it should be running with no problems. 8 tests. One of them did not raise an error, which is okay right now. So gonna have to change that, but that's okay. That's expected. It's actually doing what it needs to be doing. So we're gonna go here, file lib client. Okay. All right. Assert. Okay, no, we're gonna say assert. Let's add a commentary here. Raise error when unsupported credential source passed. So we're gonna say here credential source equals, I'm just gonna say invalid because it's not a value. This is gonna raise an exception, but if it is, I wanna see what kind of exception it is supposed to be raising. Authentication, and then it's supposed to raise a type error. So let's be specific here. So let's, hold on, actually, we don't need that. We're gonna say PyTest, and then tests, test client. Thank you. Unsupported credential source error. Huh. That is kind of odd. Credential source. Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense. My bad. Thank you, UnitTest, for teaching me the way, showing me the way. Because like I can't hear the music right now because my headset died. Is it still playing? Okay, let me see if I can use one headset here. Can you connect? Okay, it's connected. It's still playing, cool. But let's, I want to hear this. We the best music! Yes, DJ Khaled. Tell us. Oh, bro. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a lot of mocks here, yo. So we're gonna say here from UnitTest import patch. Oh, it's mock.patch. Mock. So we're good. Okay. So we're gonna have this, and then the next thing here is to be able to properly test out. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I should be doing that as part of the authentication manager here. Yeah, all the tests here passes. And we're already covering it with this one here. So that is not really how it should be. But I think, excuse me, because client is a wrapper around this, so it's like an orchestration tool. I think I should still cover it if it is not provided because the entry point is the client. So I think it still makes sense. I'm gonna say here authentication. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this one more time now. Okay. When path does not exist. And it does raises. No, I should not be doing that. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it that should not be the case. I should test that it initializes authentication with default values being file. That's what I should check. Yes. Initializing with default values must set to file-based authentication. Okay. So we don't need that. I'm just gonna say here client equals client. Okay. Okay, now we are on the right path. Like I couldn't find my way there like pretty good. So but now I think we are on the right path. So we're gonna say here self.assert equal, right? Client.auth dot what exactly it is doing there? Is it source? Okay, auth dot source. It should be this. Okay. Coolios. So let's run this again. Perfect. Now, switching it to, hold on, but the file doesn't exist on the test environment. The file will not exist. So you should not think this is gonna fail if you run this on GitHub because the file won't exist. I need to mock this. Okay. Shit, how did I do this the last time? Oh, I created this already in the JM storage, I think. Yes, I have. Test this space storage. How did I mock it? I know I mocked it before. It wasn't this? It was this? Oh, it was authentication. I mocked it with authentication. Right. Yeah, mock. There you go. I did it here. os.path.is file return value true, right? That should be the case. because right now this is actually trying to read from the directory that this is expecting it to be. Credentials path, it's defaulting to this and it exists. So if I do credentials path, I'm gonna say it does not exist. Like this should not fail. There you go. It doesn't exist. Yes, we need to fucking patch that. Yo, Mechanica, how you doing? Hello, hello. How have you been, man? Today I went to the Web Summit. It was fun. Web Summit, is that the React Summit thingy that was supposed to happen? It's about many things that also, but yeah, it's everything about tech. Sweet in Lisbon. Hold on, I thought like CMG Griffin, another Twitch streamer, is supposed to go to that, but I don't know if it is that one or if it is something else. Oh, let me see if he's on. Yeah, I don't see him, so I don't. He might be flying back. But I thought he was there. You meet a Turkish dude? All right. Was he as Turkish as me? Was he more Turkish than me? Nah, Les? Ah, man. Well, I hope you had a good time there, man. How, like, what went down? Holy shit. It was very fun. I went with the Belgian friend. Bro, this is crazy. It is still going. Oh, it is still going. You mean to go there to collect stickers? Yeah, it's the next 3 days. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go more. Schedule, let's see. You can get free tickets if you're a casual, serious, open source contributor. I got them that way. Nice, man. Well, I just published my first open source package, but it's a little too late. Nick, dude, you're still here. What? You didn't go to sleep? Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I thought you were sleeping. You realize you had more work to finish? You want to see it? Oh, you want to see the package? Yeah, it is. If I can spell, that would be good. I don't think it got indexed just yet, but fuck it. There you go. This is the item. I just published it today, and just got the, you know, like the disk-based storage configuration working with the unit tests. So yeah, I had to drop in another 2-3 hours of work. All right. Did you get to finish it yet? Gonna start dropping some hard commits. I'll be sure to use it this week to give you some feedback. Hell yeah, man! I would appreciate that for real. I know like it's not perfect, but you know, regardless, I think if I can make sure that it's actually like working the way it's supposed to, I think that could help whoever gets like needs to use it. Thinking about good use case I can try with the Django app I have. All right. Yeah, I was actually thinking about like creating a whatchamacall this thing integration that you can use it with Django as well. Django caching storage. I don't know. I kind of have to look into it a bit better so it would work. But either way. Oh, my avatar got updated here. Sweet. Look at that. Hell yeah. This wasn't working yesterday, but now it pulls the thing. And then JustinMusti, you will see that. Now it's over here. Sweetness. This is cool. Honestly, I'm trying to keep my chin up and a positive outlook, but I'm not sure how long I can keep doing this. Also had the PR accepted today, so it was a super good day. Hell yeah. Nick, my dude, you should like I'm genuinely thinking you should talk to like whoever is responsible for you, man. Like you should talk to them like you are having this particular problem. Constant 10-hour days and 6-hour weekends are stressing me out. Yeah. You should genuinely talk to somebody, bro. Like if I was there, I would go talk to them for you. I just like I'm not physically there. On a fractal visualizer built on C. Bro, that sounds insane. I am like 1/3 done with my C++ tutorial so far. There's a lot to fucking learn on C, bro. I just finished learning structs. Did classes and then did structs. C++ is fun. It is fun. The only thing that I couldn't master just yet, I think I need to practice a bit more, is the pointers and the references. Like I need to wrap my head around like when to do the reference, when to use the pointers, and certain things makes like perfect sense. Certain things is a little cloudy. Yeah, pointers gives you the memory address of an object or variable, whatever it is that you're passing. And then the referencing gets you the value that the pointer points to. But that's in the most basic term. So sometimes like when you are using it inside like as a parameter and then you mention that it's supposed to be a pointer with the asterisk, but when you're passing the variable, you're supposed to pass it with an ampersand. Like that is kind of like getting confusing a little bit. So if I can like, you know, kind of grasp how they make sense depending on where they are being used, right? Then I think like it should be straightforward from there. And I gotta say though, like C++, honestly, it looks extremely powerful, man. Extremely powerful, like for real. The guy in the tutorial was showing like what it compiles down to with the whatchamacall this thing. The assembly, assembly, like you are looking at it, like how it is like cleaning up your code, making it like as simple as possible is insane. like in giving instructions to the CPU. The only thing like that kind of looks confusing or looks tedious, not confusing, tedious, is the part that you have to create your own garbage collector to clean out the, like, free the memory. All function parameters are local variables, so they always get initialized somehow with the value you pass. Yeah, it passes the value when you are passing a variable. It actually sends the value of the variable, and then when you are passing it with the asterisk, it means that you are getting the location of the variable, not the value of the variable, the memory location, the memory address of that variable. So you can edit that variable even though it's not in your scope. So if you assign a value to it, it's just gonna change the value that memory address is pointing to. So that makes perfect sense to me. It's just that I haven't done any practice on it. So I have to like do that first. So it kind of like, settles down in my mind. The most difficult for me in C++ is when you have abstract templates. It's so hard to follow. Abstract templates. Are you talking about like when you do like inheritances and it just like enforces a blueprint? Maybe it's something entirely different. And we are not there yet in the tutorials. Templates is when you define a type which can vary. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, it might be a little too early for me to like make any comments on that. But again, I'm still like continuing on it, It'll be fun when you get there. Yeah, right now, like the main goal is get this thing ready for investors. Like I'm gonna be presenting this, and then I want to demonstrate the product properly, and include the demonstration demo in the pitch deck so they can see it. I'm gonna put up the website, and then throughout the duration that I'm reaching out to potential investors to get their money, so they can come and check it out if they want to, right? Yeah, that's kind of the goal. And that's like where my focus is going at the moment. And then the reason I created this is because like having this part of the main library didn't make sense, because this does something very unique on its own. So I thought like it would be better to use this as a separate package, so I can actually use this in other packages should I ever need. Powerful feature of C++. If you have the chance to use STL or Unreal, C++ will prove so powerful. It's great. Yeah, Unreal. I know it uses the C++. Godot gang, hell yeah. Never used Godot, but I think like given the current fuck, I forgot the word, reputation of Unity, I think I would straight just go to Unreal. I played around with Unreal a little bit. Like it looks nice. I think it's just that like I have to like get started with the learning curve a little bit. It looks like an amazing tool with like creative minds though. Okay, let's get back to this. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that in here so the client actually, because it's initializing it immediately and then it's failing. So let's go over here, test this again. Credential file that provided path is missing. File lib section. Okay, so cool. So it's actually doing the parsing right away. So gonna have to fake that as well. New programmers use GitHub to store their code. On Rails, no, you should save it on Google Drive as a docx, but on the GitHub programmers, not the correct way to save it is reading the code and uploading the recording the spot. I heard the docx reference, but I never heard of the Spotify reference. Man. This is nuts. Bro. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this over. Okay. And this has to be inside parentheses now, since I am doing like multiple. Okay. And I'm gonna do mock.patch. I encode my code into binary and beam it out to Andromeda Galaxy. That's like that reminds me of that meme, you know, like there's like different levels of doing things, and then the last one has like lights coming out of their brains. Why do I have, okay. What's the fucking problem here? Ultimate encryption by obscurity. If you can't differentiate your code from background radiation, then how could the leakers? Bruh. Oh shit. Python version 3.8 does not support parenthesized context expressions. Fuck me, this is gonna be a problem. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem, it's just gonna be a fucking duplication that we have to deal with here. All right, now it works. Yeah, we can't patch it together because cannot group context managers in 3.8. Okay, that's good. That is good. So we did the first one, which is fine. And then shit, what was the next? Oh, we're supposed to use the env after this. Do either of you have any tips for handling this? Short of talking to them, they are well aware of the issue. So I think if talking to them is not going to yield any, reasonable results, I would delegate the issues with a group. Let's say like you have 3 friends, 4 friends, whatever, right? Like you can share the load together. So like you would do certain things, certain tasks, and your friend does certain tasks, and then you can use each other's work that way. So instead of like you doing 4 tasks all by yourself, you do 2 of them and he does the other 2. If that's a possibility. They have originality checkers on all submissions. Then I don't know, like, because if you can't delegate the load, and if they are not gonna like, tone it down a little bit with the payload, I'm not sure like what other options do you have? Your degree is toast and you are barred from further education in any part of the country. Fuck. That sounds like genuinely fuck, bro. Can you like quit your part-time job? Like would that be too much of an obstacle? No, Mechanica, like he's a student, and like when he's doing submissions, the submissions are going through like plagiarism check, and the plagiarism check most likely is checking your code or your submissions against other submissions on the platform too. So if you wanted to like coordinate with your friend who's also a student, to share the load from the instructors or from the school, then like you wouldn't be able to. One of them cannot submit because the plagiarism check would catch it on. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what other options you would have. Like maybe can you like drop a subject and then like take it another time? I haven't worked a single hour of part-time work in weeks. That's without the work. Holy shit. It's like it's really stupid though that you can't collaborate with other students. Bro, it's just like how collaboration should be like you should be able to do teamwork, Like, do you have any option to kind of like drop a single class, like single like class out of, let's say, like 4 classes, 5 classes? Can you drop like one of them to kind of like balance it out? Sistev, can't drop anything unless I wish to only retake that class next year before I move on. Do you guys have like summer schools where you can like do things in the summer, so you can kind of like work on that one throughout summer? Impossible since I only get 3 years of loans. Drop out university is a scam. God damn. Just went the extreme route. Guys, one sec. I gotta check on this kitty. This fluffy boy. I just heard him do something here. It's been snowing, raining, snowing. Like, what the heck? +2 if I go for masters. Damn. Maybe if I fear for the course of my career without that little paper slip saying I'm a good little uni student. That's insane. It's just like you have too much on your hands, bro. They should give you guys like some leeway for, you know, like for mental breaks. Anything goes. Shit. I wish like they allowed collaboration for more things so you could just, you know, like share the load with each other instead. It shouldn't matter like so long as you are still learning, you know? Make money doing people's projects, bro. Sometimes it's all three in the same week. Holy shit, bro. I never knew there was like a Discord that way. Cool. So it does pass. Initialization is perfectly fine. We are good on that. Yeah, we are not taking any other parameters, so we are all set. Sweet. You're the one doing assisting typically. The current class is facing double-digit percentage attrition rates per year. Attrition, what's that mean? Reduction or decrease in numbers. Attrition. Damn, like that word. Filter classes. Okay, dev test add file client add file method. Okay, so that should, music feels a little too loud now. There we go. And I'm only on schedule by a slim margin by sacrificing both sleep and relaxation and having prior programming knowledge. It was a disappointment. Did you have to pay for it? Does not require prior knowledge, have been dropping as flies. Oh, bro. Damn. Woo. Okay. Okay, gotta fake the thing here. Traditional uni is overrated and for programming is just a waste. I don't mean to be rude or anything, but I've experienced this. It's how I see it. Oh. Projects are not really difficult. They just take a stupid amount of time to write the code and decipher what exactly the idiot instructors meant with their vague but very strict requirements this time. Bro. I could probably get hired as a junior with some polishing even before I attended uni. I mean, I gotta say though, like your uni appears to be actually teaching programming to a much more greater extent than the ones that I've seen in the US. In the US, like computer science is like pretty much revolving around math, and then you learn like some basic C or Java or something, and then like no experience or no skills to like real world applications, developing real world applications with any programming language. That was crazy. They just put pressure in the career world in about 10 years time without a degree. Why would you think that you're gonna hit a career world in 10 years? I am self-taught, so I I have like, I can't really relate to that personally, but like for me, pretty much every single job I've taken compared to the previous job, it was a pay increase for me. Like literally every single one of them. I never had to go down, especially in the US. But the thing with the software, you have to constantly keep up to date. Like your education or your training, like it never stops. You have to constantly keep learning. Like it's a non-stop process. Like you just have to keep learning day after day. You are far more likely to be filtered out by HR automation before you hit any tech manager's desk once you get to post junior levels. Why would they filter you out because you are not the junior anymore? I don't think like that would really make sense in a company's point of view, because when people are paying so much money for an engineer, they're not going to want to be spending time and money investing resources into training someone to be ready for the role. They would prefer someone who is already has experience and who has a lot less learning curve than a junior engineer would have, because they're going to write better code, they're going to be more reliable, they're going to be able to handle more responsibilities, they're going to get like more for their money's worth than a junior engineer. I don't think that really makes sense. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. I'm telling you, Nick, maybe it's different in Sweden, but here in the US and Canada, nobody has ever asked me for a degree. Nobody. Nobody said, show me your diploma, ever. It never happened. They don't give a fuck. In programming, honestly, like if I'm an employer, I would not care about your degree. I would not care about your degree whatsoever in just like one bit. I don't care about it. I will care about your attitude. I would care about your personality and your communication skills. And most importantly, I'm going to make you write code and I'm going to look at it. And I'm going to say, all right, this is how they approach this particular problem. That's how they solved it. These are the tools that they used, and this is the amount of things it took. This is the readability, and this is the logicality. This is what I'm going to pay attention to. I don't care if you fucking graduated from Harvard. It doesn't matter to me. I don't personally think it's a waste of time to get a degree. I'm not saying that. Just to be clear, I'm not saying that it's like, I think you should still complete your degree. However, like you having a degree 5 years down the line does not mean jack shit to me. Because in 5 years time, even if you were up to date with the current developments at the time that you acquired your degree, doesn't mean that you will be up to date in 5 years. 5 years post your acquisition of your degree, because that motherfucker changes every single day. You are not keeping up to date. Your degree doesn't mean jack shit. I am in the job market, and I've been in the job market for years. That I've never seen that happen. I never seen people like, I interviewed easily over 100 times without exaggeration. Not a single one of them asked me for a degree. None of them. It doesn't matter. If somebody hiring an engineer solely on their degree, they're setting themselves up for a failure. unless they get lucky. It just like degree don't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. I worked with people who had CS degrees. They just completed their thing and they got hired by the company I was working at. They didn't know anything. They had no fucking idea how to write code. They had no idea what a virtual environment was. They had no idea like how to develop any real life, real world applications. We taught them. I taught them. I was tutoring and mentoring them. And I am self-taught. I still feel that there's value in acquiring a degree, right? Like there's value in acquiring a degree. It can be useful. It would, you know, there are like other things that you would learn going to university, interacting with people, being, you know, in a team, working in a team, you know, working with people, or, you know, doing interactions with people that have like higher knowledge than you and whatnot. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they are preparing you for, you know, as a software engineer for a real world. Like you're gonna be like, you know, picking up the tab as soon as like you graduate. %100% project based, no teachers, no classes. It's all self-taught. Most people do that program and finish get hired after 6 months and more prepared than a uni graduate. This is what I've seen with my own eyes. Also, to show a degree is not a must. Some of my code is a hot mess and some are amazing, unique solutions. I would still get my degree, but honestly, like once you enter the, you know, job market with that degree, you will probably like come to see that nobody will ever ask you about for your degree. They might mention it like off passing, but it will. I don't think it would ever be a contributing factor whether or not they want to hire you, because all that will matter is they're gonna give you either a live coding test that you're gonna have to share your screen and solve a puzzle that they previously prepared, or they're gonna give you a take-home work that you will have to develop and submit, and then they're gonna review it. That has been the case with every single company I've interviewed. Some, they didn't even do like coding tests or whatever. We just like sat down and talk about like why Django ORM is a fucking pain in the ass. Like that was the conversation before one of I got hired. So this is like right now, like you learning the fundamentals of like certain programming languages and are getting acclimated with the details of the programming languages. You are probably not going to have the most organized, readable, well-designed code. It happens over time. All right. OP will probably be a good thing to learn for that. Yeah, you can't get around that, unfortunately. It's just the way they're gonna expect that. Yeah, I know. The Java stuff is all garbage at the moment, I assume. I wouldn't know. But I will be writing Java sometime soon here, hopefully, if I can get to that. I'm gonna start with Go most likely. I'll write Go first, and then I wanna do C++ or Java afterwards. Most likely C++, but I wanna get to Java either way. It looks like Java and C++ has a lot of similarities though. Like a shit ton of similarities, but C++ is a more lower level when it gets compiled. On the other hand, Java runs on JVM and on a virtual machine. So I'm guessing like speed is a bit also a difference too when it comes to C++ versus Java. No. I don't want you to be dropping out, man. I don't want you to be dropping out. Like, I think take what I'm saying with a grain of salt here. I'm just speaking from my experience. Because some people are under the impression that when you get a CS degree or, you know, software engineering related degree, they think that they are going to be ready for the real world and it's going to like make a huge difference in their career once they are in the job market looking for employment. That's just not the case. HTTP 1.1 compliant web server, most challenging things I've done in C++. Damn, but it sounds like C++ would be like the perfect tool to use that, to create that though. It was the most eye-opening project I've done. Gotcha. True, but if it is not necessary and I'm suffering 60+ hours work weeks, I'm going to start considering my options. Yeah, but so that doesn't look like a problem arising from your choices or your expectations. It's a problem with the administration not giving a shit or bad implementation with their curriculum. That doesn't mean that your degree is going to be a bad thing. It just means that it's a shitty way to learn things. But you are still learning things and you are still getting your degree. And another thing that a degree is gonna be like a major difference, is gonna make a major difference is if you're ever dealing with immigration, you will have an advantage for having a degree. That's literally what's biting me in the ass right now. I'm a dropout and I'm fucking suffering for it. But only on the aspects of immigration, nothing else. Wasn't there some new fancy language for the WebAssembly? There is WebAssembly. I never did it. I never worked on it myself, but Assembly Diamond because it's hard to find and hard to polish, but it works like a charm and it's beautiful. Not sure what I will do, but thank you for the kind words. I would try to talk to your like counselor or whatever the equivalent is at your school and see like if they can do some kind of arrangements here. Things being in everywhere for their web rendering algorithm. I've seen like a few people like working on WebAssembly here on Twitch. Figure out something I always do. I hope it works out, man. It's a company. What do you mean it's a company? Dude, WebAssembly like it's a am I missing a point here? It's a language, right? Nowhere, not everywhere. You get X amount of projects per amounts of points per project, and if you don't get enough points, you're not allowed to progress a year. So you can hardly slow down the rate. I'm not talking about slowing down the rate. I'm talking about like maybe, you know, like allowing collaboration or reducing the amount of, you know, work that they're assigning. So like instead they give you like 5 projects to finish, they give you 2, and then each project yields more points. Nowhere is a company, one of the most advanced web rendering online models out there. I feel like I'm getting I'm getting trolled here. Nowhere. What is the... Do they have a website? That company has a website? I can't... It doesn't really show up. It's a virtual space. Nowhere metaverse. It's like you're speaking in tongues to me. I'm not getting it. Good night, and Justin and Polga. Good night, Nick. Dude, rest well. Maybe like try talking tomorrow and then see how it goes. I don't think it would hurt, but nowhere.io. Create a place for incredible experiences. I'm gonna with a 2-week notice if I decide to FF Uni or IRL. Please don't FF IRL. Do you need like a virtual reality for this? Like a VR headset for this? What the fuck is this about? Manufacturing sublime experiences from IRL to URL to deepen and excite human connection. Has been student in the early 2020 response to connect humans in a time of unprecedented social distance on a clear, crisp, fucking just get to whatever the fuck it is. Fuck, I hate fucking things like this, bro. What the fuck are you? Just Jesus Christ. You know, like fuck this. It's all web-based, no need for anything external, but you can use VR Lens if you want. Okay, it's like an online hangout space. Yeah, just say that we're a fucking online hangout space and then give the details later. This feels like those fucking, you know, 20 paragraphs recipe pages, bro. Just get to the shit. I don't have time to read your entire fucking thing. Jesus. It's really annoying, bro. It's really annoying. Just fucking be precise so, you know, don't waste my fucking time. Like, you gotta read the entire thing to decipher whatever the fuck it is that you are offering. Jesus. Like, I hated it so much, I literally put this shit right here. What is file lib? Right here. Right? Look. It's right in your face. Right here. What the fuck is file lib? What is it? Right? You don't have to like read 20 fucking paragraphs to see what the fuck it is I'm offering here. Viper. This can't be this hard, yo. Right? Like, what is it, bro? What are you selling? Like, this is a truly reasonable file uploader that supports multiple storage options. That's it. You are interested? Read more. But like, give me the fucking essence in the first sentence, bro. Don't waste my fucking time. I don't have time. 2 a.m.? Dude, you should maybe... Oh, you said you want to put on all-nighter, so... I don't know, man. I might be a little like, you know... getting off track with that shit, but Nonetheless, I think I have a point there. They bury what the fuck they are offering under like 20 different paragraphs, and then like I'm not reading that shit, man. Need to be on the grind all the time. Man, take time to take care of yourself too, man. Like your body will handle it right now, but it takes its toll. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it, guys. It's 9 p.m. I think I'm just gonna continue tomorrow. So this has shaped up to the point that this is pretty much there. So I'm gonna call it the night. he shared the clip again. Bro. Yeah, Metaverse to have meeting in virtual reality. Fuck that. I don't think I will ever get into Metaverse, bro. Before ending the stream. Dude, I already shared it to my girlfriend. We're gonna watch it together after the stream. I will submit a PR with your exact quote for them to consider changing it. Do it, bro. I am behind my fucking words. I don't have time to fucking read that shit. What is it you're offering exactly? Too many products out there is doing the same shit. Like you gotta read through paragraphs of text to understand what the heck it is that they're selling. Bro, you want my money? Tell me what it is. Just tell me, like in the shortest amount of, like fewer amount of words possible, just tell me what it is. It can't be that hard. Look, that's literally what I did. This is the very first thing. Look, on the homepage, this is what you see. What the fuck is it? Like, what am I doing here? What it is? What is file lib? What am I? This is what I'm doing. These are the implement the storage options you can utilize. And then this is what truly resumable mean. That's it, bro. They will ask you to create an account to give you the answer. No, fuck that. I'm not doing that. That only works if you are a monopoly on a certain niche service that I cannot get anywhere else. Or I already know what the fuck it is that you are selling and I desperately need it. But other than that, I'm not fucking creating an account. Whenever a website says, oh, disable your ad blocker, I'm out. When it says, oh, you have to create an account to use it, I'm out. I'm out. Whenever I think they're offering a free service and you have to create an account, I'm out. Either way, guys, I gotta go. Like I'm really out of energy right now. So I'm just gonna go take my rest, talk to my lady, play with my kitty, chillax a little bit, and then I'll be back again tomorrow. Glad you joined. Yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You guys really made my day today. I had a really good day with people coming, talking, chatting, and joining, supporting. Like honestly, like I'm very thankful. Is that him music? Count Grant. Yes, that's him. Sorry, I just missed your message. My bad. I'll be on again tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Good night.